Hello, everyone! How are we all doing tonight? Hi. What the fuck is my iPad doing at this point? Whatever. So, I need to quick do something. Because I forgot that my friend logged out of my account and I have to log back in, and I don't remember the password to my account. Okay, I see. Oh, that's not it? Oh, that's not the... yeah. Did I change my password? I'm sorry, I need to log back in. Okay. Oh, that's... okay, I got it, yeah. No, I don't want a pass key. Okay, perfect. Okay, I just had to log into my Google so I could bring up the list. I had to... this is another one where I kind of had to rush to get things started. Anyway, hello everyone! We are back. So, it is Action 52 time again. Hooray. You know what? I kind of wish that, on second thought, I think I kind of wish that the password just didn't work and I could just call off the stream. But no such luck, unfortunately. Because we must play Action 52. 52 actions for the price of none, quite frankly. Actually, no, for the price of several, because it was $200. Let's see. Does not look like there's anybody in chat. That is perfectly fine. So, actually, before we begin, here... let's take a look at the thing. Well, first of all, let me post this. Brilliant. I will pin this in YouTube. Fantastic. All right. iPad in, and we are raring to go. So this is the list so far. As you can see, we have currently 2. We have, well, actually, why is this down 1? That's not right. Oh, yeah, I remember why. So, okay. And then, yeah, that's good. So, I did a few things. One, I have separated something. So, the initial reason I didn't want to rank within the category is because especially with the garbage tier, a lot of those games were just broken. I was talking about that on Elle-C X's stream, and she brought up a good point. Why not just separate the games from garbage to just broken? So that's what I did. And that allowed me to rank within garbage, and it also allowed me to rank within fun. Normally I would rank within outstanding, but, you know, it's Action 52, am I right? So I decided that Chill Out is better than Alfred and the Fettuccinis. If for no other reason than it's just grammatically better. And Underground is the least bad Action 52. Well, the least garbage Action 52 game. And Micro Mike is the worst one because it is nearly but not entirely unplayable. It's unplayable by all practical means, but technically is playable. You just really wouldn't want to. I had to, slow the emulator down by, whatever, 50, 75, whatever percent in order to, even get to the last boss. And by the time I got to there, it just, yeah, no way. Because that last boss is just unbelievably cheap. And there's an entire other level to Micro Mike, so, you know. But yeah, I think that's entirely fair. So, without further ado, let's take a look at the games. Oh god, that's loud. I had to swap speakers around.
Make your selection now.
Make my selection now. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright. So, we have looked at all of these games. Oh, I need to swap the controllers. Right after I take a drink from my thermos. Oh, back. Between the Steam Deck and Action 52, I don't know which one's more broken sometimes. I'm gonna have to restart this. But, yeah, so... Actually, while we are waiting for that, let's take a look at the manual. So the last game we looked at was number 30, which was Crazy Shuffle. Spoiler alert, that was also a garbage game. Technically beatable, you just really don't want to do it. And after this is Fuzz Power. Oh boy. Doesn't that name just fill you with confidence? Or as it's called in Spanish, La Fuerza en el cabello. Something in the hair. Is that just hairbrush or something? I don't know. Anyway, what is fuzz power as the game boots up again? Oh, wait. Yeah, we gotta do that. Okay. Alright, so fuzz power. Fuzzy, that's his name, presumably, or her name. I'm not going to assume gender, and if you know this game, you'll understand why. Fuzzy must get to the land of Guru. Guru Larry? I like him. I like his videos. He's got to avoid the walking brushes, hair dryers, combs, and other natural hair, natural hair disasters. I feel like a brush and a comb and things like that aren't those typically meant to prevent hair disasters? Because if he loses all of his hair, he's bald! And the game is over. Oh no! God. The worst thing imaginable, being bald. Anyway, so what we have here is actually the world's most poorly designed fetish. Yeah, I don't think there's any words that need to be said. Also, how is the audio? Yeah, I don't think there's any words that need to be said. Sounds good. Let's, yeah, I think that's good. Maybe I'll turn it down one tick. Just to be safe. But yeah, sounds good. I'm going to turn it down a little bit on my end, though. There we go. Okay, so I am Fuzzy, a hairy thing on top of a foot. And, yeah, this is just somebody's poorly disguised fetish, isn't it? Hair fetish. Oh, and, if you die. Oh, this one has a life bar. No, I wanna get a game over. If you die, you become naked. Alright, let's start the game. I don't have any objection to this if you don't. It's 2026. If this is your kink, I'm not here to put you down, and you know what? You do you. So this is one of the games where you do get a life bar. I've noticed that like a couple of the later games sequentially, you start getting a life bar. Video games are good, aren't they? All right, let's restart. Oh, is they shooting projectiles, maybe? I don't mind that you're shooting projectiles. I do mind when the screen is so full of just flicker fuck that the projectiles then become invisible. That I mind a great deal, actually. Oh, I can see that at least. Holding down turbo is definitely the strat to use. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to play this entire game naked. You know who else was bald? Dr. Robotnik. Dr. Robert Nick, attorney at law. Oh, that's level 2. Oh, yay! I got my one hit back. Okay. That's actually pretty nice. I don't know. This one kind of works. It, of course, suffers from the fatal flaw of a lot of these games where you just get hit by things you had no chance of seeing because it just disappears into the ether of the sprite limit. But... so far, I've played worse. Oh yeah, holding down turbo is absolutely the strat to use here. Like, look at that. I just had, like... I just killed, like, a shit ton of enemies all at once. Every time I play this, I have to re-get used to the jumping controls in Action 52. You have to tap the jump button. If you hold the jump button, it locks you in place. Level 3. Much the same as level 1, really. Whoa, wait. What is the Chivo? It is... what did I do? While avoiding hair and complete fuzz path. Oh! Wait. Oh, is this impossible now? Have I gotten to the point where it's impossible? And also my attack doesn't work. I am gonna try something. Nope, okay. Yeah, so, literally broken. Fuzz power is unbeatable. One of many games, as it turns out, that are unbeatable. Yeah, broken. Just broken. Not even garbage. There are, and just to be clear, most of these games, in fact, I would say all of these games are broken in some way or another. But, when I say broken, I meant unbeatable. Actually, I should just say unbeatable. No, you know what? I'll just say broken. Or, like, broken beyond repair. I don't know. Because it feels like, now that I think about it, it's just sort of like, yeah, but, like, all of these games are broken to some degree. I don't know. I might retitle it, but right now I'll just keep it as broken. Anyway, that is Fuzz Power NES. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4 games that are unbeatable. Just straight up unbeatable. Ooze, Star Evil, Haunted Hills. Haunted Hills was broken in a very unique way, in that it just, like, shot a bunch of enemies at you, and you could not in any way beat them. And then Fuzz Power. But yeah, I'm thinking I might just rename it to Unbeatable. Or Impossible. Maybe just Impossible. Or just Unplayable, even. I don't know. Unplayable, maybe. Because that, to me, seems like it would be worse than garbage, is unplayable. And, of course, flawed is slightly above meh in this case. Because flawed kind of implies, like, they had a good idea, and then just really didn't... It just did not pan out the way that they wanted it to. So, yeah, this is the list as of now. Okay. Next up... What do we have? We have Shooting Gal, or Shooting Gallery. So let's take a look at the instructions or plot or whatever to Shooting Gallery. That is called Galera Detro. That's how you say shooting, is Detro. Oh, no, wait. Or is it Galera de Trio? Gallery of Shoot? I don't know. Detro. Anyway, 7 different levels to test shooting skills. Skeet shooting, gallery shooting, target shooting, quick draw, and a final shootout with bad guys and all. Not going to explain what the and all part is, just and all. Like, that's kind of your job to explain what the and all is. I guess they want to keep it a secret. We'll have to figure out what the and all is. Anyway, this game, contrary to Fuzz Power, which was impossible to fully win, this one is fully impossible to lose. Do you see the problem here? There is no game. I can shoot even faster with turbo. And honestly, it doesn't even make a difference because, again, there's no way for anyone to hit me. Oh, I have to stop turbo to make, things actually spawn. Presumably this is skeet shooting. I mean, I guess... Arrive at the ready. Okay. There's, of course, no music in this one. Honestly, I'll just, like, do the regular auto-fire. This might be best. This seems to also just be skeet shooting. I think one of the... I think at one of the levels it lets you lose, but we are not at that point yet. I forget what that point is, but it eventually does happen. Mind you, it lets you lose, but I still don't think it's particularly difficult. Also, some versions of this game, in fact, the early revision, you can't actually quit out because it'll freeze the game, and you will soft lock if you do the typical start and select. That's how you typically quit out of these games. If you do that with this one, in the early revision, it would freeze and soft lock the game. Level 3. I would say, actually, this isn't even really skeet shooting. Because that would kind of like, you know, skeet shooting is usually like carnival shooting or something. Like you have like a line. You know, like the old Sega game Carnival. You'd have like a line of like, you know, fake ducks or something, and then you're supposed to shoot them. This, I guess the closest this would be is like target shooting or clay shooting, clay pigeon shooting, something like that. Oh god. That actually did go down to me. That might actually be the closest I've seen. This is the most bare basic of all of the games, in that it doesn't even really qualify as a game at all, for the most part. It does look like they might actually be able to hurt you on this level, but it's not particularly difficult. And most of the time, they just kind of, like, go into the brick anyway. I've said before, Action 52 did have a couple of different, unique ideas. A lot of those appeared in the flawed section, mainly just because, like, they had ambition, but just not very good. This is, like, the opposite of that. This is, like, clearly towards the end of the project where they had to pad the list and they were just like, okay, we're done. Program a shitty shooting gallery, shitty shooting, and there you go. There, now it's 52. I'm done. Let us never speak of this again. It doesn't, like, it could at least, like, I don't know, if the targets aren't gonna kill you, it could at least, like, remove a point or something if you, like, shoot, like, incorrectly. Here you can make as many, like, missing shots as you want, and the result is still the same. You still get the same amount of points. And all of these look the same, if that was not painfully apparent. Actually, they do go down a little bit. I wonder if that actually does kill you. Ah, so you can die. Understood. We found the death, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. We found the death. Honestly, even if this game was fun, even if the shooting gallery thing was like fully formed, the iffy hit detection would kind of ruin it anyway. I'm not sure I would put this in garbage, mainly because it's not, like, as mind-numbingly frustrating as a lot of these games have been. Like, I talked about, like, games like Sharks and Jupiter Scope, games that are just frustrating because they are so easy that you're literally trying to just, like, the major challenge is just staying awake. This, despite being, like, nearly impossible to die, doesn't even hit that, watermark. I feel like this is just gonna go under not fun. You know what? Why don't I take this opportunity? The sound is going good, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, sound is good. VTuber model might be kind of fucked. Let me, I wonder if I can fix the model, Okay, this is good. There we go. I literally, like, just stayed... I didn't even pause the game. I just, like, stayed in one area for a while. And, nothing killed me. Alright. That is level 1, is it not? Oh no, level 7. Okay, we still have a bit more. There's no music. The only music you get is the static of my gun. I'm going to static you all to death. You better be prepared. Clay pigeon targets, or whatever the fuck this is. Hello, Christopher. Yeah, shooting gallery on Atari 2600. I forget which one that was. Was that, like, Carnival, the Sega game? I think it was. It was, like, kind of a rip-off of that. Whatever it was probably a game, unlike this, which, I guess is a game because you can technically lose. It stretches the definition of game about as far as it possibly can go. And like I said, like, even if it was actually a little bit easier to die, I feel like this would still be fundamentally flawed. Just, like, you couldn't really, like, actually test any sort of shooting accuracy because... this is... Oh, here's level 1. Alright. This is it. We've seen, the end. Shooting gallery. Yeah, that sucked. I would not say this is, like, the worst Action 52 game. It would probably be the worst version of any collection outside of Action 52, but here it's just not fun. Hello, Snow. Raid! Raid! OMG, raid! Hello, raiders. Oh, my raid thing didn't, redeem. That sucks. You're referring to a game just called Shooting Gallery, but yeah, there's also a game called Carnival. Oh, that's probably a port, then. Wish it were more. Oh, you got someone. You got someone new. Hello, Q. Q Nobody P. Hello, how are you doing? How are you both doing? Hope, what was, Snow streaming? Minecraft, probably? That's typically what, she streams on a weekend, or, weekday, I think. Yeah, no, Carnival was the Clowns on the Teeter. No, that was, Circus. That was Circus Atari. You're enjoying a lazy day. Nice. And yes, Minecraft. Minecraft modded craziness. I should actually look into, like, some of the, like, the most batshit Minecraft mods. I've seen some interesting ones, like someone putting an NES emulator inside of Minecraft. Obviously, I'm sure there are people who have gotten Minecraft to run Doom. Probably there's a way to just, like, recreate Doom in Minecraft. I say that, I don't know. Is there a way to, like, make a Minecraft gun? Meatball Craft mod pack from CurseForge. I might need to look into that. Yes, there is a Doom in Minecraft. Almost certainly, yeah. Stands to reason. Anyway, Shooting Gallery. Not fun. I've said before that Minecraft is barely qualifies as a game. I take that back, because there is technically a lose state in Minecraft. So, in many respects, I would say Minecraft is more of a game than this. How about Lollipop? Well, actually... Yeah, that said lollipops on the title screen and lollipop singular on the title screen, not on the game selection screen. And let's see, there we go. So, the actual game is Lollipops with an S. So it is pluralized. There are tons of gun mods? Okay, so yeah, there you go. You could just recreate Doom in Minecraft then. Oh, this description is pretty short. Apparently in Spanish it is Chupanet. Wait. Chupatinus? That makes sense, because there used to be a brand of lollipop called Chupa Chups. There we go. Hey, Karumi. Okay, Karumi, I have a question. Bound High for Virtual Boy, has that been released yet? If so, would you be able to link me the ROM in Discord? And if not, I'm not going to be doing my emergency stream on Friday. I want to wait for, like, all the unreleased Virtual Boy games to actually be released. Anyway, lollipops. The chocolate monsters have taken Lolly. You and Johnny Jawbreaker. Oh, fuck yeah, Johnny Jawbreaker. That's a good name. Johnny Jawbreaker. Oh, you and Johnny Jawbreaker and must try to rescue her. I love these, I love this manual. This is game number 33. That's half of 66. And, yeah. And it's a platformer, and it's one where you die in one hit. Alright. Oh my god, wait. Okay, so you can't like infinite jump in this, but you can kind of just like use that to like manipulate gravity and sort of float down. Can you not... Oh, you have to jump up the ladder. Of course, that makes so much sense. Okay. Actually, don't do that. There's really no reason to do that, actually. Bound High has been dumped for like a decade now? Why didn't I rank that then? Because I thought I heard of Bound High before. And I thought I'd heard of Bound High before, but it's probably... And then it's probably on the internet now. I thought I'd heard of Bound High, but I looked at my list and I'd never ranked it. Maybe I got it confused with Space Squash? I thought Bound High was like a released Japanese game, but I guess not. I don't know. I will, in that case, yeah, so it's very readily available, is what you're telling me. I will, download it then, and, I mean, buy the prototype cartridge and, play it legally. This might be one of the easier platformers. Especially considering, like, those enemies, at least in the early stage, you don't really need to kill it. I imagine there's gonna be, like, enemies shooting projectiles later on, and those it might be, like, beneficial to, like, actually go up and shoot. This might be some of the worst music I've ever heard on Action 52. If there's one thing I can normally say... Is that the Taj Mahal? I don't think so. Oh, Lola. Yeah. Also, you didn't tell me this, but there's an unreleased baseball Virtual Boy game that was dumped like a year ago. And that's different from the actual more like Lollipop. Well, Karumi, I guess you missed it, but look at what the character is named in the manual. Yes, there's an extra L, but considering how many grammatical errors and typos there are in the game, you can come to your own conclusions there. So the baseball game is different from... Oh, what's it called then? Because there was a released baseball game on Virtual Boy. If I can, yeah, have 4 different games... Because I was kind of thinking, like, if it was just 2 games, that would be kind of roughing it for, like, making interesting for a stream. But 4 games, I could maybe make that work. Might still be, like, one of these shorter streams, possibly, but... Can I do... I cannot. Okay, so... Can I... Let me see if I can do something. How is this possible? Is it? Yeah, Lollipop Chainsaw. You know what? This might be just that. It might... Yeah, exactly. They meant Lolly. They meant Lolly. Lolly fighting with the lolly with no beta, yes. Ocarina CIB goes for like 500 now. It has for a while, I think. Ocarina goes for a shit ton of money. It kind of always has. Wonder if I can... Oh! I see. I think it's doing the thing where it, like... I might be able... So you might be able to do, like, some enemy manipulation, possibly. What if I leave that one? No. Oh, wait, I can do this. Aha. And then can I... Oh, okay, I got this. Oh, shit, okay. Aha! I've done it. This game is not impossible. It is just barely possible. It's Pitfall? No, it's Shitfall. I think you misspelled that. A Turbo Duo? Man, I would give anything for like a turbo graphics or anything like that. That'd be cool. There's a GoldenEye game coming out next week. That's cool. Fall damage? Oh yeah, all the platformers in Action 52 have fall damage. Lomax for PS1. Yeah, that's a pretty good, if not kind of jank, Lemmings platformer spinoff. Yeah, exactly. You hit the air so hard that you die. Whoa, new music. You can kind of, like, jump buffer by, like, doing this. You can't, like, jump infinitely like in Cheetah Men, but you can, like, manipulate gravity by doing this. You can... It kind of reminds me... You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of, like, Bonk on the TurboGrafx. Except, like, there that was, like, clearly intentional. I don't think this was intentional. I'd be very shocked if this was an intentional mechanic. I mean, apart from that one part, this almost works. What a horrifying land. Your only weapon is a lollipop. You have to shoot chocolate monsters. Your platforms are lollipops. It's just like... This is like the game equivalent of like, oh, you like cigarettes. Well, here, smoke a whole carton of cigarettes. Oh, the Misadventures of Flink. That game is funny. Yeah, Lomax is alright. I think I have that on the PS1 emulator. I'm not sure I've ever, like, actually, like, fully played it, though. Level 3. Chad, I think we're cursed. I don't think this is how the music is supposed to be. Chat room, do you like this music? Oh, was there an Amiga version of Flink? I didn't even know that. Chat room, how are just a gauge of support. How are we all feeling about this music? It just keeps getting worse too, is the thing. That's what I like about this. Wait. I think this music could realistically be described as atonal. Your bleeding ears. Oh, you said you want it louder? Is that what I'm hearing there right now? Okay, I can make that happen. This is what you asked for, right, chat room? Good music. I think we're going to turn that considerably down. Oh, you did say louder? Okay, yeah. Good. You don't think Mario wrote this one? Why? What gives you that impression? GTA 6 Direct on Netflix? There's, like, moments where, like, the music is trying to exist. And also, look at that. Look at the glitched platform. I really, really hope there's another level after this. I want to see how much more fucked up the music can get. Just a thought I had. What if I game over? Yeah, okay. Okay, I wondered if it would, like, fuck up the music for the entire game. Yes, yes it does. Let me... Okay, yeah, so if you, like, quit the game and go back. To be fair, I think this is, like, an actual song, but, this is presumably heavily glitched. This is why I said this. Oh my god, look at that! Oh, okay, so you can just, like, go through the platforms now. I understand. I understand the games we're playing. What the fuck's the music? The music keeps doing different things. You know what? This might be, like, the greatest atonal music I've ever heard in my life. This is like the shags on bath salts. Guys, I think they forgot. They forgot to make an exit for this. Oops. There's a DOS platformer named Lollipop. You know what? Oh my god, it's just static now. I just want to hear what this music does now. Hey, Orc, we're listening to some good music. Hola, Harold. La música es buena. In the future, this is just what all music's gonna sound like. Yeah, the game is it's sick. It needs to lie down for a few years. All right, we're good. Lollipop. Isn't lollipop usually spelled with a Y, not an I? Or I'm sorry, lollipops, as it says on the manual. So that is beyond broken, not just because of the music, but because it is literally impossible. I might change the name of this from broken to, I don't know, maybe impossible, or... How about unbeatable, I'm gonna say. And then I am going to... do this. Edit? Is it? No, where's the thing that, like, adjusts font size? Oh, it's this, I see. There we go. I think that's more fitting, because, like, all of these games are broken in some form or another, but, yeah, this one is unbeatable. And, view, I'm gonna bring that back to full screen. There we go. Right. So that was Lollipops. How about Evil Empire? Last game had the music of something called Evil Empire. I think they got the games mixed up. This is the Evil Empire on the manual. All right, good. Off to a great start. Elle-C Impero de Mal. Antora and so there's a Spanish version and like there's like a Spanish name and like an alternate Spanish name, I guess. Weird. Arabian Desert has bad Arabians. That's not a particularly great sentence. I don't like the implications of that. And Genie's possessive. Hasha, the warlord, has stolen the great genie. With it, he will rule the land unless you can defeat his evil empire and save the genie. Wait. Oh, has stolen the great genie. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. So it's just the plot of Aladdin, or I guess this is before Aladdin came out, so it's yeah, Alibaba and the 40 Thieves. Fair enough. You just finished your own live stream? Hope that went well. Not bad pronunciation for a gringo. To be fair, I can barely speak English properly. Anyway, the evil empire. I don't think the sprites are small enough. I think the sprites need to be smaller. I don't even know where the hell I am. Oh, I'm at the top. I see. Well, in this game, you can actually go down the ladders. You don't have to jump down. So is this a single screen thing? Do you think you could make the sprites a bit smaller? I think they're too large. The sprites are a bit too big. They need to be smaller. You watched a video of this game? Are they all incomplete and buggy games? Yes, to varying degrees. Final Fantasy VI is super popular with the youth. The youths these days. Listening to their rap music. What? These games are getting more and more broken the further we go on. SNES Lemmings game, you believe the sprites are small enough for you? No, I'm pretty sure these sprites are... I'm pretty sure these sprites are bigger. Oh, shit. Okay, it's doing the thing again. We're like... Oh, okay, I can collect things now, I guess. I don't know. What do those things do? Presumably nothing because there's no score or anything like that. Or no, there is... Okay, never mind. There is a score on the... You can see it when you die. There is a score, you just can't see it during gameplay, like some of the games. Oh, I see. Level 2. May as well collect the gemroids. Oh, thank God for shitty hit detection. Or, not hit detection, I guess in this case, collision detection. Of these single-screen style games, this might be the worst one. FF16 is for veterans. I've not played FF16. That's the one... That's like one of the ones I haven't played. Do people like FF16? this is not good. Oh yeah, we're getting to that point where, like, if you shoot the wrong enemies, it's gonna be bad news. Elle-C X. Hey, Elle-C X, check out what the main character's name is in Lollipops. Now, granted, there is... Hang on. There is an extra L, but considering how many typos and things like that there are, you know, you can make the argument, you know. Virtual L, that would be cool. Oh my god, a Virtual Boy dating sim would honestly kind of go hard. Like a first-person dating sim. I mean, nowadays you could probably, like... I'm sure there are, like, tons of VR dating sims. Well, there's VR porn. Like, there's literal, like, VR porn, so it would not surprise me if there was, like, a VR dating sim, if not several. Oh, fall damage is, like, real bad in this area. Also, if you go back into the stream, the music gets really glitchy and fucked up. Okay, but like... Should level not end? Do I have to get all of the... I don't know. I guess I have to get all of these things. Controls are, like, really extra slippery in this one, by the way. Oh, there's an invisible enemy. I understand now. Oh, wait. Oh, is this a new level? Or... Okay, it is. There we go. Bad audio? Is the... Hang on. Oh, wait. Oh, is this a new level? It is. Okay, no, the audio is fine. It's just... You know, bad. I didn't know if you were criticizing me or the game. From a great height. Does Dark Souls not have fall damage? That's a game where I think fall damage would kind of make sense, in a sense, you know? Okay. Yeah, I would have thought Dark Souls had fall damage. Like, in a game like that, it would kind of make sense. I'm not even necessarily opposed to the fall damage. It's just funny how they handle the fall damage. Because, I mean, like, platformers, there's precedent for platformers to have fall damage. Prince of Persia obviously did it. Many platformers, like more cinematic platformers, would do it later. But, like, the way that this one does it, you know, again, you hit the air so hard that you die. Of course, I have to begin every level by figuring out which one of these things I am and where the hell they spawned me, because all the sprites are minuscule, teeny tiny. Oh, am I, like, on the top somewhere, maybe? I physically cannot see my sprite. Okay, I see where I am now. Also, literally none of this is Arab themed or Middle Eastern themed or anything like that. They just had, like, some random... Like, they had an idea. It's, like, definitely one of those ideas where they had an idea for a game and then, like, they didn't actually implement it, but nobody told the guy writing the manual. Why can't I hit that? Okay, now I can. Ah, found the invisible enemy. Okay. Why should enemies ever be visible? Only cowards would make their enemies visible. That's a sign of good game design. You discovered something amusing. Oh my. No essays exist. Now FF6 has the best story, RPG story. Ooh. Scene by scene breakdowns, which begs the question: how did it earn its reputation? Nostalgia. Fair, problem solved. I really need to get you and Tyler in on the same stream. There's so much that I want you guys to debate over. Also, I just want to do another Flash stream. That was fun the last couple of times I did that. hate this game. It's a combination of the enemies moving super fast and being just unbelievably just micro small. Also, like, most of the enemies being invisible. L and Orc. 2 for the price of none. Is that Agrabah in the background? Well, we are fighting some bad Arabs, apparently. So, I guess that's what we're doing. I don't know. It does not look at all to me like I would not have gotten... I guess there is... Yeah, I guess there is like a slight Middle Eastern background. I don't know. Yeah, bad Arabs is the actual text. Oops, wrong thing. Yeah, that is the text in the the manual saying Arabian Desert has bad Arabs. I mean, yeah, but you didn't have to word it like that, you know? That's a little bit of questionable wording. I don't think they were like meaning for it to be kind of like that. It's just, again, I think it's just like written poorly by somebody who either doesn't know English or doesn't know how to proofread. I don't think it actually is Agrabah, though. This would have come out, like, before Aladdin. I'm assuming this is just based off of the same thing what Aladdin was based off, which is, you know, Alibaba and the 40 Thieves. Or, actually, specifically, 1,000 Arabian Nights is what that would have been based off of. Looking at these small sprites is literally starting to give me a headache. I just want you to know that, chat. A drunky cheese. Yeah, the music is decent, unlike Lollipop, which we saw. We saw a nice fetish game with fuzz power, and now we're shooting a bunch of Arabs, apparently. these fucking things do I have to shoot? If See, that's the thing, is like I can't yeah, like autocorrect is a bitch, but I can't deal without it because my fat fingers are too big for phone buttons. I don't like touch screens, is what I'm saying. Also because I'm absolutely terrible at spelling anyway. Oh my god, did that say level 1? Thank the fucking Lord. Let's go. I hated that. Anyway, the evil empire. You know what? Let them win. It's gotta be better than playing this shit. Garbage. Why did they make the sprites that small? Whose idea was that? And, who allowed them to live, really? Ah, shit. I'm gonna have to... Alright. I'm gonna have to make sure that, like, wraps around properly later on. Anyway. Evil Empire. Next up is... What? Oh, sombreros. And what does the manual call that? Sombrero S. Possessive sombreros. Okay. You're typing on your phone when you watch me. I just have, like, I don't know. It's a mix of my vision and also I just have... I will say, like, lately I've kind of been doing, like, the slide typing, but even that's just kind of doesn't work a lot of the time. It, like, predicts what you're trying to say, but it doesn't particularly do a great job of it. In Spanish, it's the sombreros. Or the hats, I guess, but... It's the same in every other language. A chivito thief. Is that correct? I just wanted to look at the Spanish section to be like, un chivito, anyway. A chivito thief has stolen all of the sombrero. Again, sombreros, possessive. You must use your pistola. I don't know if that's correct Spanish. Take the law into your own hands. And get them back. again, you can see like the quality steadily degrading. It was just, it used to be like, okay, one like typo per screen maybe, and now it's just like almost every screen has like multiple typos now. Use predictive text. Yeah, that helps too, I guess. I like the way that Apple's doing it, where like it's like kind of got like some AI shit where it'll like often like predict like the next couple of words that you're going to say. I don't know if Android has that, but like it kind of uses like some on-device intelligence stuff to sort of do that. Pistola is correct. You're almost sure? Yeah, maybe. You use predictive text on phone. Yeah, that helps too, I guess. Anyway, so we were shooting some Arabs. Now let's shoot some Mexicans. Okay, so auto-firing just makes the game go to a crawl. Honestly, I can kind of just auto-fire and then just, like, go through the entire game, really. So far. I guess we aren't shooting Mexicans. We are literally just shooting sombreros. They aren't thieves, really. They are literally just... They aren't even sombreros, I don't think. They look like witch hats. Are we shooting no beta? Is that what this game is trying to communicate to me right now? We need a deadline right now. Let's just finish this as quickly as possible. What racial minorities can we shoot? We got a game where we're shooting Arabs. Now we got a game where we can shoot some Mexicans. What? Oh, okay. I guess you're in the desert now. It's not that much more difficult so far. The walls kind of just like blend into the background a lot, so it's kind of hard for me to see them. I fully acknowledge that might be a me problem, but to be fair, it should have better color contrasting. A lot of these games probably should, but I feel like that's the least of many of these games' problems. So far, I mean, this one at least seems to work. And as long as you aren't, like, cheating like I am, it seems like it's semi-competent. This might be... I was gonna say the worst music. No, the worst music is Lollipops, but this is a close second. In that it's just... You've got literally a 5-second loop here. This is, I think, around the point where Mario stopped doing the music. When you're on the moon, is it? Yeah, it might be. I just wanted to see if I could make the music glitch now. They actually thought of that this time around. Oh my god. Wow. Is this level 3? It is. Okay. This bit seems to look pretty much the same as level 2. I mean, there is at least some degree of level progression. That's not true of all of the games on this collection, so credit where credit is due. It seems to mostly work about how it's supposed to. And as long as you don't, like, you know, use the turbo to just kind of, like... Oh, I guess you can collect some of the hats as well, presumably for points. Okay, I don't think this is supposed to happen. Like, little bits of road interspliced with the, with this. I don't think this is supposed to happen. I love the way you can, like, literally see it drawing the texture as it's going up. Like, I'd say it's overscan, but I'm pretty sure I have the overscan cropped out. So it's actually You know what? I'm not even using the turbo controller and I'm going pretty far. Never mind, this game is just ridiculously easy. Is this level 1? Oh no, this is... Okay, never mind. We're just on the road again. And we're back to 1 line instead of 2. Yeah, average road in Mexico. Just a bunch of sand interspliced with, like, slight amounts of road. The ground is yellowish. I assume that's supposed to be, like, the desert. So, like, you know, like... I assume that's supposed to be sand. So, like... This could be New Mexico, could also just be, like... Or it could be Mexico, could also just be, like, some border states, like New Mexico, or Arizona, or California, or something. Oh god, Border Patrol training game. I don't like that. But it's true. I mean, you're right, but you don't have to say that. Also, it's funny how they make the exact same error multiple times. Like, they genuinely think that you're supposed to have sombreros be possessive of something. Like, no, like, they didn't, like, that's just genuinely how they thought you're supposed to do it. The person writing the manual, anyway. And level 1. Okay, meh, I would say. All right. And then next game. Next game is Storm Over D. I'm just going to show you the title screen. If you don't know what this game is, you soon will. So this is one of the few games that has a proper title screen. A title screen featuring featuring Norman Schwarzkopf and presumably the mysterious fourth developer. R.I.P. to the fourth developer of Action 52. Cause of death. Hanging, I believe it was. Hanging by his own people due to U.S.-backed political unrest. Anyway, what is this called in the manual? It is Storm Over the Desert. Alright. Storm Over D on the game select screen, Storm Over the Des on title screen, and Storm Over the Desert on the manual. So, yeah, basically the same title. It just doesn't fit anywhere else. A game where you can't loot. Yeah, there you go. See, so we were shooting Arabs. Then we shot Mexicans. Now we're shooting Arabs again. Or, I guess not specifically Arabs, but Iranians, I suppose. Storm Over the Desert. Storm Over the Desert, The Land War. It has a subtitle now. Okay. It puts that in parentheses like there's like going to be like a series of these games. Like Storm Over the Desert, The Air War. Storm Over the Desert, The Sea War, or something like that. No, it was just this game. I mean, there was one on the Genesis, but Storm Over the... Storm Over... There's Storm Over the... Yeah, it's Storm Over the Desert. Does it say Storm Over the... No, not... I don't think it's Storm... Storm Over the Desert, that's correct, right? Desert would be 2 S's? I think that's right. Anyway, Storm Over the Desert, The Land War. Using your tanks, you must avoid the minefields set up by the evil army of Satan Hossein. Satan Hossein. The evil Satan's army of soldiers will kill you or die trying. Satan Hossein. Oh, you were just kidding. Okay, yeah. It should have been Storm Over the Desert. Storm Over the Desert. That would have been funny. Anyway, yeah. That's true. Yeah, you could have, it could be anything over on here. It doesn't fit properly. Alright. Operation Desert Storm in 1990. Was that 1992? This game came out in 91. Yeah, I think that was 91. So, yeah, it would have been current when this came out, I think. So you are in a tank. Which one is my tank? Oh my god, I see. And yeah, your tank is so powerful that if any other tank hits you, they just explode into millions of pieces. It's also probably not a bright idea on the Iranian side to make their tanks red. I don't think that does a great job at camouflaging. Honestly, this is probably the one time where the sprites maybe kind of should camouflage with the background, so they got that bit right. Oh, so you can die. Oh, I see. So I think you can die from, like, enemy fire. Or maybe from mines or something? I don't know. Again, the challenge really is trying to find the tanks in time before they disappear. If I remember right, like, eventually there is, like, a giant sprite of, Satan Hossein. And, that is the funniest part of this game. Like, far and away. Now watch this drive. Yeah, exactly. That's my favorite, like, Bushism. He was just, like, talking about, like, they will not succeed in destroying our spirits. Now watch this drive. Heh. Gaddafi was in the late... Oh, yeah, that's true. I forgot... Yeah, I forgot Gaddafi was, like, in charge for that long until we took him out. Oh, Giant Saddam. No, you misspelled that. It's Satan. It's Satan Hossein. There was also, people used to say, so damn insane. Shaitan. There we go. Yeah, that's it. So you can get hit. It kind of just seems like hit detection is... Okay, well now the camouflage doesn't work because now we're literally in the desert. You know, it's There's the giant Saddam! Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! I think the one where you can't lose, I wonder if that might be the first revision. They might have patched that in this one. So that, like, sometimes, occasionally, hit detection will actually work properly. I want to see that giant Saddam again. Yeah! Get him! Get him! Aw, oh, damn it. I want to kill the giant Saddam Hussein. Like, okay. Okay, when he pops up again, I want to, like... Oh. Okay. Look how giant Saddam Hussein is compared to my tank. That has to be, like... Okay. Either my tank is just microscopically small... Or Saddam Hussein is actually just like a giant who, or I'm sorry, Satan Hossein. Satan Hossein is like literally a giant who is 100 feet tall. He had multiple giant clones in real life. You know what? I believe you. He probably told his people that. He also told them he doesn't shit because his body is so pure it can't make waste. Yes, that's Kim Jong-un, but same difference. We will be seeing Satan again later on, by the way. Possibly not in this stream. Huh? Possibly. We'll see. After this, we will be on the... Okay, so, yeah, it seems like they did make hit detection work in this game, at least. The problem is that enemies appear so... The enemies appear so randomly and so sparsely that even then it's not particularly a it's not particularly difficult either way. I mean, this isn't the worst thing ever. It's kind of just like a shittier version. Okay, now it's entirely the desert. So you do have, like, multiple different backgrounds. I applaud it for that. This is clearly one of the games that, at least on a surface level, they put the most effort into. Like, it's kind of... I don't want to say a simulation, like a tank sim, but it's like the closest thing that the Action 52 devs could realistically get to making a sim. Also, I believe that so I think the hit detection seems to work with the tanks, but not necessarily with the soldiers, which entirely makes sense. I just love giants, Satan, you know? They always said Satan would look attractive. This wouldn't have existed if Saddam... No, they killed Saddam, like, way later after this. Oh, wouldn't have... Yeah. Yeah, Giant Saddam would have been terrifying. I think we would have put I think if Saddam Hussein was actually 150 feet tall, I think the Iraq War probably would have been justified in that sense. You know. He was big in South Park before his death, and yeah. Was it 2006? I thought it was earlier than that. It was like in Bush's first term, wasn't it? Alexa, when did Saddam Hussein die?
Saddam Hussein was executed on December 30th, 2006 at the age of 69.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that was a bit later than I thought. I thought it was like in Bush's first term. It's a moot point anyway. This is Satan Hossein, completely different, unrelated person. I don't know why we're even talking about Saddam. He's a very real, very different person. Or was real, anyway. When you die, of course, you become imaginary. Yeah, so hit detection is just intermittent, really. Come on, go! Ah, damn it! I gotta get Giant Saddam. I'm sorry, Satan. Gotta get Giant Satan. In my defense, Saddam Hussein was 50 feet tall. I don't think enough people talk about how George W. Bush was also best friends with Vladimir Putin. Even called him Pootie Poot. That's not a joke. I wish it was. Yeah, W took him out. I thought it was his first term, though. I was wrong. Colonel Mo. I don't remember who he was. I believe the person in the tank, I believe, is supposed to be General Schwarzkopf. Because that's who appears on the title screen. Oh, yeah, that's right. Saddam dies in South Park. And then Trump basically becomes Saddam Hussein, like, 20 years later. And is literally fucking Satan. Well, I mean, yeah, true. W was at least funny. That's true. Well, like, well, it wasn't even really W who took him out. It was kind of just the Iraqi people who, admittedly, we probably funded, but still kind of allowed ISIS to take over as a result of the power vacuum. Anyway, again, all of this is irrelevant. This is Satan Hossein. Just for some reason the... Okay, here we go. And now we're, like, on the edge of the desert again. Did you know the desert worked like that? It just, like... all of a sudden there's desert, and then it's like desert, desert, desert for miles, and then all of a sudden just sudden grassland. That's how it works. I also love how I'm pretty sure the tanks bleed. Not the person inside the tank. I mean, the entire tank just, like, explodes into a pool of presumably blood. Yeah, this is a different universe where Satan Hossein is 150 feet tall. Exactly. Do you think Saddam Hussein ever played this game? He might have. I mean, he was apparently, like, huge into Nintendo. Had, like, an entire hard drive of Nintendo games. So did Osama bin Laden, apparently. Like, they did a raid of bin Laden's hideout, and there was just, like, hours and hours of Animal Crossing on GameCube. How he was able to get electricity in that cave, I have no fucking idea, but... yeah, he was crafty, I guess. He was crafty enough to hide from America for nearly a decade. And then just really let his guard down in a really stupid way. Have I actually shot Satan yet? I don't even think I have. I might have, I don't know, but... That's the goal, is I want to shoot Satan. The problem is, like, the tank is so slow, and Satan always appears... like, wherever you aren't, you know? I probably have shot him a couple of times. Honestly, that's the problem with all the tanks, is, like, you can't really shoot them because... oh, I think we shot him! We shot Satan! We shot Satan! GG's, we shot Satan! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh yeah, Bin Laden was, like, obsessed with Animal Crossing, apparently. Yeah, the tanks are just made of flesh. It's fine. Alright, I'm gonna... oh, there was Satan. Some of these games I feel like do unintentionally have some good, like, turbo, like, protection. Which is admittedly, like, unintentionally kind of forward-thinking. Even if it was, again, highly unintentional. There's also no music in this one either. I don't know if that was intentional, if there was supposed to be music to this, but honestly, I think in this case it kind of works. It adds to the sim aspect of it. And we'll just assume there were literally 3 Satans on screen at once. His entire army of clones. I never knew this was what we were up against. My respects to anybody who fought in Desert Storm and Iraq. I didn't know this is what you were up against. We were just, we were all just ignorant, I suppose. Alright, level... is this level... Oh, this is level 5, okay. I just thought of something. What if I, like... What if I just, like, keep going turbo? What if, like, eventually it just... Yeah. This is better than Battle City? No. See, because Battle City, something is happening, and in this one, there isn't. Okay, yeah, so I'm just gonna wait here, and if you run into me or my tank, well, that's on you, I guess. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here for the most part, and if you run into my tank or my bullets, that's your problem. Tulsi Catherine took 3 giant Satans down herself. I believe so. Oh yeah, that's true. So yeah. It's not that the tank is small. Yeah, Satan is just, like, ridiculously huge. They are shooting projectiles. They are making an attempt at making this, like, a challenge now. They aren't really succeeding, but there was an attempt. They took the initiative. And that's really all that counts, really. Alright, I've run out of jokes to make about this now. This is just kind of turbo ass, really. The sooner I can shoot whatever tank quota, the sooner I can move on to the next level and put all of this crap behind me. Like, I think Combat on Atari was a more interesting game than this. Like, you literally have to, like, find the tanks. It's not like you have any, like, actual risk of being hit, or a very little risk of being hit. More so, you just have to worry about, like, actually finding the tanks in time to shoot them. What the fuck is the threshold for this? Can this, like... Can this just end, please? This is like a never-ending enema. Just like... Fucking course there's a level 6. You know, the highlight of a lot of these games is the music by Mario Gonzalez. This, unfortunately, doesn't have that, and as a result, there are no redeeming qualities to it whatsoever. To the Chivo? I don't know. I mean, I would like to take out Satan, but, wait, hang on. Okay, he's gonna spawn, like, right about now. Okay, hang on. We can do this. If we time it... Okay. Yeah, we took him out! We took out Satan by running over him. Or her. We don't know what Satan feels like identifying as. And you know what? That is none of my concern. We took out Satan, though. Yeah, too bad he doesn't explode. That would have been cool. The tanks will bleed, but Satan has no blood. How can you kill which was never living? How can you kill that which had no heart? I love how, like, the, like, super, like, boring games like this are the ones that have, like, 15 levels. And then something like Non-Human has exactly 1 level. Like the game where you would actually kind of want to see, like, more of what it has to offer. Never-ending wars. This is very accurate. Much like the real Iraq War, this is just a forever war that we're doomed to live in for all of eternity. The thing I liked about Desert Storm is that it was pretty quick and ended quite fast, really. This is like the opposite of that. Some folks are born meant to wear the flag. Oh, the red, white, and blue. Nah, even CCR can't save this. Or like Unfortunate Son. Can we go to the next level, please? Please. So are you guys having a good day, chat? Chat room? First name chat, last name room? This game has deep lore. Yeah. I'm getting PTSD, yeah. This is some music? Okay, good. Like legally distinct Airwolf music or something. Yeah, no, even that can't make this. Even this music can't make this game entertaining. G.I. Jones mentioned. Yes.
Fighting for freedom wherever there's trouble over land and sea and air. G.I. Joe is
I literally have to put on G.I. Joe music, and even then the game is woefully boring. This is a really long theme song. I assume like this is just like the extended version.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained special mission force. Its purpose
The code name? His name isn't even Joe?
Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
Is his name not actually Joe? That's a code name? He's not Joe and he's not G.I. Okay, everyone shut up. This is over now. Let's, Thanks for the GGs. G.I.J. It only dawned on me recently that G.I. Jane is not related to G.I. Joe. I just assumed it was like G.I. Joe, but gender swapped. I was wrong. Anyway, this game is just not fun. I can't say it's garbage. It maybe could have been something if there were, like, more enemies and if they had more than just, like, I don't know, like, a simple pattern that they went in, but Storm Over the Desert, The Land Wars, to use the full title. Not fun.
Outstanding.
Nope. Outstanding just because of Big Satan. You know what? G.I. Joe already has girls? Okay. Honestly, I should probably give, like... You know what? I think Big Satan is what's keeping it from being garbage. But, yeah, outside of Big Satan,
Now it comes
there's...
down to taking the initiative.
There was some sort of initiative, I guess. Not sure it was enough, but something was taken. Yeah, so yeah, Storm over D. Next is Mash Man. I actually don't remember which one Mash. Oh, I think I do actually. I think I do know what this is. Mash Man, in this case, is hyphenated on the manual. And I think it's just one word on the title screen, right? Oh, no, it is 2 words on the title screen. Manual is the only one that decided to hyphenate it, which actually I think in this case that might make sense. You're a funny-looking dude. Good editorializing. With a little head and great big feet. Oh my, how lewd. You've got to mash everything. Oh, this might not be the game I thought it was. Everything in sight before they somehow mash you. Somehow. Somehow. Like, what? Like, you being mashed is unlikely? Is this gonna be like Storm Over the Desert, where the hit detection doesn't work like 80% of the time? Yes, we are on the last page. You know what? I think that deserves a GG's. I'm gonna give myself a GG's for that. We might be able to finish this tonight, honestly. It's gonna... You know what? We might be running a bit late, but we might be able to finish this tonight. El-Aplastor. That would translate more to the Crusher. Okay. Yeah, somebody had foot fetish. Between this and Fuzz Power. They weren't wrong about the giant feet. Somebody had a foot fetish. They had to... I'm surprised they didn't draw, like, little stink lines on the feet. Okay, so... Slight problem, you don't have a weapon. So I guess you just have to jump over everything? This is a pacifist game. Unless... Okay, no, never mind. I was gonna say, can you... Oh, maybe you can... Okay, maybe you can... I see, you can jump on them with your big stinky feet. Or not. Okay, never mind. That actually doesn't work. That doesn't work on the invisible enemies, only the visible ones. I guess maybe that's supposed to be your projectile? I don't know. But yeah, I guess you can jump on some of the enemies. This is... I would even hazard... I would even hazard to say this is poorly disguised. This is... They know exactly what they were doing, and, I see, so the hit detection is just inconsistent. So now you... Okay, maybe that's what it is. Oh shit, no game, sorry. You have to see this foot fetish shit they put into my video game. Like, you aren't gonna tell me they didn't know exactly what they were doing. Also, no, never mind. I think, I think there is just no weapon. You are completely left defenseless. Oh, or not. Okay, sometimes you can jump on enemies, other times you can't. What are the rules? Who knows? I don't even think the devs know. Can I run into this? No. So you can jump on some of the enemies until you can't, in which case you are absolutely flocked. You don't even get a life bar, you just have to, like, I don't know, figure it out yourself whenever you die. Level 2. I assume your life bar resets. That's typically how it goes. Why did they make the feet so big? Why did multiple games have enemies with giant feet? They know exactly what they did. I mean, you can have whatever fetish you want. I'm just saying, maybe don't put it in my Nintendo game. I see. I think they, like, if you jump on the enemy, it still takes away from your life bar, just not as much. Wait. Okay, level 3. I didn't beat it yet. Except this looks like level... Honestly, all of this shit looks the same to me. I might potentially say fun, because at least this one seems to kind of work properly. Okay. So that's at level 1, right? Okay. Well, that was Mash Man. That happened. Yeah, it gave me the Chivo prematurely. The retro achievements are just as fucked as the actual game. Some of the enemies look spiky. Oh, that might be it. You're right. Okay. So there is actually a rhyme or reason for it. I feel like the game is too boring to be fun. But, like... I don't know, this is like one of the games that seems the most like something that potentially could be fun. Maybe, if it just wasn't so goddamn boring. I'm gonna say flawed. I think this game is flawed. Yeah, rusty. That's a good way of saying it. You don't appreciate the... You do appreciate the female Castlevania ripoff because of your fetish for big boobs? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Rusty. Yeah, Drunky Cheese needs to play Rusty on the PC 98. That game is stream safe, right? Like, to the degree I played, it was stream safe, but like the rest of the game is stream safe, right? Anyway, they came. Speaking of poorly disguised fetish. Yes, it is stream safe. Okay. It was stream safe to the degree that I played it, but I didn't know if you like actually played it more, would it start to get lewd. The full title is actually They Came from Outer Space. Oh god, another space shooter. Let's go. Oh, they didn't even... They forgot to write the actual title of the game for the English version. It just says, try killing all the green-eyed monsters. I got a green-eyed monster for you. Only to be attacked by their leader. Wait. Try killing all the green-eyed monsters only to be attacked by their leader. Seems like that's like two different parts of like two different sentences or something. Unholy Sanctuary PC, not safe, but also an excellent Metroidvania. Okay. Yeah, we are almost at Billy Bob. Billy Bob is, I'm not going to say a good game, but one of the more impressive ones. Anyway, they came from outer space. Okay. Oh, okay, so that's, yeah. Oh, okay, so that is... Okay, yeah, so we can't actually do that. Okay, so you can't go, like, to those things. Okay, this seems okay so far. Here's the thing, there are like some games that kind of seem okay at first glance. Like Silver Sword, I expected would have been one of the highlights. Illuminator, I expected would be one of the highlights. But like the more you play it, the more you realize like, oh, these games are just so broken that the more you play them, like this is why it's a benefit to like actually play these games all the way through, because you start to realize just how broken they really are. If you just like open them up for 2 seconds, they're like, oh, okay, this is kind of like graphically rough, but I mean, it's structurally sound, I guess. But then like you actually play it through and you're like, oh, never mind, this is just pretty dire. Good loop. Takes like 5 whole years for the movie music to actually loop properly. I do like that there's like those death spirals or whatever the hell they are. Yeah, you can definitely tell Mario is not in charge like about halfway through, because like the music just in these last couple of games has not been nearly as good as like the first couple. And yet he did the music for Cheetah Men, which verifiably was like a late era game. I got a Chivo for beating level 1, I guess. Oh, I got a thing. I don't really know what that did. I again, just assumed that it's points. Or maybe there was, like, some intended effect for it to have, but they just forgot. Oh, I see. There's death spirals there that I didn't see initially. That's why. Look at those hitboxes. I'm like 15 miles away and it still hits me. Would kill me? Yeah, true. They were made simultaneously. I mean, yeah, but I don't know. Like, how else would you explain just, like, there's, like, a gradual decrease in quality? I don't know. I guess it's just coincidental, or... Maybe they were made simultaneously, but, like, they weren't finished. Well, they wouldn't have been finished simultaneously, I guess. Or, actually, they might have been, because, again, all of these games are varying degrees of unfinished. This is starting to get into, like, the storm over the desert sort of, like, most of the challenge is just finding the enemies. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be using turbo. I should be using, like a piece of Taco Bell lettuce. Oh, no. It's like, the one, game with the Arabs, you know, like... Oh, here we go. Okay, level 3. Like the one game with the Arabs, just like, it has like pointless collectibles that I guess give you points, but who's gonna brag about their high score on the... Oh, I don't know. I guess someone could. These days, anything's braggable. You got 50,000 points on Double Dragon? Of shoppable items, though. Oh, cool. You finished full game development of Starshine. Interesting. Cool. Nice. GG's. You like Taco Bell? You mean, honestly, if diarrhea lettuce is the only way to get a meal under $10, then I'll take the risk. If that's what we have to do to get a meal under $10, then I'll do it. I'll take one for the team. I'll eat the diarrhea lettuce. I don't like Taco Bell. I just like that it's cheap. Yeah, Snow finished Star Sign Gather. Yeah. It needs a cute and funny mascot. I agree. Elle designed Snow a cute and funny mascot for Starshine Gather. Yeah, exactly. Taco Bell always gave you diarrhea. What fast food chain do I like? I mean, Burger King, McDonald's are fine, Wendy's. Like, some of the chain restaurants can be good if you're just after, like, something kind of cheap. Some of the chain pizza restaurants can be okay, like Pizza Hut or Domino's. I'm not gonna say they're good, but they are occasionally cheap. Five Guys is good, but they're expensive. Domino's is okay. You will add Lamb.ai to Starship Gather 2. Okay, there you go. There's your cuteness. Five Guys is amazing. Yeah, but they're expensive. Dairy Queen. I have not had, like, actual food from Dairy Queen in a very long time. You miss do they not have Wendy's where you are? Oh, I see. It's gone downhill. I mean, yeah, like, all of this shit is massively expensive now. Hi, Ronnie. Oh, yeah, Ronnie would be streaming. Patties and fry sauce has gotten smaller. Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. Does Wendy's do fry sauce? Jollibee Borgar? I would not know. I don't have the luxury of Jollibee. That'll forever be my white whale until they open up a Jollibee's near me, which probably not going to happen for a while. It's larger than a quarter pounder is how they describe it. I remember A&W Restaurant, which is a thing that used to exist or might still exist in certain parts of the world. They had, like, what? It was like a It was like a 1/3 burger or something like that, and like they had to remove it because Americans didn't know how to math and they didn't realize that that's bigger than a quarter pounder. If they had just said larger than a quarter pounder, all the problems would have been solved, really. That would have cleared up all the confusion. There's like almost an idea to this. Now, oh, well, there's another thing. There's like almost an idea here, but it is just really boring. Alright, level 5. Oh my god! Barely see where the hell I am over this background. Oh, also I can go through... I guess they're supposed to be in the background. Oh my god. This is ugly. Oh no, I'm sorry. You can just go through everything, I think. So, boss, I guess? I think that's what this is. I guess this does fall in the face of my theory of, like, games are progressively being less put together. This seems like one of the games that seems, like, kind of close to done. Oh, I see. So there was a boss, and now there's just another level. I understand. I just realized... Okay, no, never mind. The borders are... I was gonna say, were the borders just suggestions this whole time? It also says not bland on the wrapper. That's awesome. Yeah, Royale with cheese. I looked that up. That's bullshit. Is like they do call it a quarter pounder in they still call the McDonald's burger a quarter pounder in countries that use the metric system. Quarter pounder is not a bit. Yeah, I know. No, that was the joke in Pulp Fiction. Was like they said it was called like a Royale with cheese. Because like in other countries they don't use the metric system. There's also like you can also tell when like somebody doesn't actually know the Bible because they will just quote like that misquote of the Ezekiel whatever verse, because that's not how, because they like I don't think they made that verse up whole cloth. I think it's just like it's just like they took like a lot of liberties with it to make it sound cooler, I guess. And you will know my name as the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee. Pulp Fiction just lied to us. Have we run out of enemies? Oh wait, no, yeah, I'm using turbo. That's right, you can't use turbo in this level. Oh, those things kill you. Okay. They are introducing, like, new enemies and stuff in this game. This might be, like, one of the closer to decent games. The problem is it's just really boring. That's what it was! Yeah! Yeah, Pete Hegseth did it. That's who, yeah, that's what it was. Because I knew there was, like, someone who, like... There was someone who did it. Yeah, it was Pete Hegseth. Oh, Royale with cheese is a thing? Okay. Do you live in, like, Mexico or something like that? I guess Mexico would use the metric system. This background is so busy, I can barely see, like, anything. I don't even know if they are, like, spawning other ships or not. They're just spawning these things. Is that what it is? I just have to collect these things now? I don't actually have to shoot anything? In Mexico, it's quarter pounder? Oh, you lived in Europe for okay. Okay, so I guess they do call it Royale with cheese. I thought they didn't. I looked it up and I thought I heard that they don't call it that. Alright. At least that bit they didn't make up. They just made up the Bible verse. How does this work? And, like, you kind of don't know, like, if the game is just impossible because they decided to stop spawning enemies, or if I just have to collect these things. Oh, okay, there's an enemy. No, I need to shoot that. So, yeah, all of a sudden enemies are appearing now. Or a enemy is appearing. They blend in with the background, though, so, good luck trying to find them. Share it later, yeah. I almost want to, like... The enemies, like, appear very rarely. Like, I almost want to say just, like, yeah, I'm done. I think that game is beatable. It's just the enemies appear so rarely that it's almost unbeatable. Guy on the box art looks horrified after he has seen the excitement of Action 52. Yes. Pain and pleasure really are one and the same, aren't they? Anyway, they came from outer space. Flawed. There was an idea there. It almost worked, but no. I don't know, maybe on my own time I might go back and finish some of these games, but honestly, is it even worth it? It's Action 52. It might be worth it to me, though. Oh yeah, that's true. That's right. The guy on the box is modeled after Mario. That's right. Okay, they came. Here we have Laser League. Spelling laser with a Z. And on the title screen. Does the manual spell it correctly? Yes, it actually does. Alright. Well, they got that bit right. The Puma Bros pitch. Did I see the big bad evil seagull? I don't know what that is. But I'll look at the Discord later. I guess I got a lot to look at on the Discord later. Anyway, Laser League, actually spelled correctly. You're trapped in a warp with only your laser. You must try to stay alive, collecting new weapons on the way and avoiding the traps they've set for you until you can be until you can be rescued by the Laser League. This time it's hyphenated. So again, not super consistent at any point. La Liga Laser. Okay, fair enough. Do I know patch tunes? I do not. A retro doc. Oh, L, or I don't know. Yeah, lasers is actually spelled right in the manual. Anyway. What is this? I forget what it is. Oh. Oh, of course. Oh, of course, it's a shooter. Do you like this music? Also, I think they forgot to put, like, enemies on here. Wait, did it? Let me try hitting that. Oh, I see, yeah, so it is... I guess it's points or something. Oh, okay. I see. So I think there was, like, a piece of music that was supposed to play, but it just glitched out and it didn't. Do you like this? Oh, just an old friend of mine used to go... Okay. It's legendary wings. That's an insult to legendary wings. How dare you? It's like an Atari game. It's like an Atari game. Oh shit, boss. Oh no, he's hitting me with his invisible bullets. This might be one of the better looking games, at least. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm moving. It's best to just kind of, like, stay in one area. Yeah, Pac-Man boss. I wonder what this music was actually supposed to sound like. Has anyone, like... I'm not trying to say, like, make the games good, but has anyone, like, done, like, a ROM patch version of Action 52 so we can actually see, like, what some of these things were supposed to be? Because I bet you there's a ton of stuff hidden in the game's code that just got unused. Not even necessarily because they didn't have time to finish it, but more so just because, like... it was just so glitchy that it wasn't even released. Eat shit, Pac-Man. With your invisible bullets. Honestly, you're barely visible. What am I... fucking... Oh, it gave me the Chivo prematurely. And that's it. Oh, that worked. There's gotta be, like, a lot of unused well, I know for a fact there is, but... You got some Game Genie codes for unused levels. Post that. That might be interesting to go back to. Or probably more just like levels to stuff that like you can't get to because like some of the games are literally impossible. Yeah, if you can find those Game Genie codes, send them to me. There might be something to that. I might have to look into it. Anyway, that well, like you'll post them after you're done tonight with your workshop. It's for specific games. I'll tell you what. If you are not in my Discord already, here is the link to my Discord. Go there. It shouldn't be set to a... I don't think there's, like, any sort of approval... I'm pretty sure there isn't, like, any sort of approval thing. Yeah, go to my Discord. You'll find it there. And then you can post it there. Or I guess, how else could I... Yeah, I think this is, like, really the only... I guess Blue Sky has a DM section, but you're probably... Your best bet is probably Discord. I guess worst case, you could send it to Ronnie, and Ronnie could send it to me. I don't know. I mean, it's just kind of too easy, really. Apart from the bosses, which are unfair, because, as always, the bullets are invisible. I don't know, flawed, I guess. Like, very heavily flawed. Or, I don't even know, like, just... Yeah, flawed. Yeah, send them to me tonight. Thank you. All right. Billy Bob, here we go. The title doesn't even show up. That's cool. All right, what does the manual have to say? It is Billy Bob, hyphenated. Okay. Mary Lou has disappeared. The bad guys have Wait. Oh, the bad guys have her, but Billy Bob is stuck in jail and must find a way out from deep within the prison in the desert by traversing all of the levels and rescuing Mary Lou. Hello, Mary Lou. Goodbye, heart. Anyway. Alright. If you want to defend Action 52 and say, like, it had promise, this is the way to do it. Also, I will point out something interesting about this game. I remember on, like, old emulators that couldn't run this game properly, it would always just default to Billy Bob. Anyway. So this one, typically it's B to jump, right? Well, this one, it's up to jump. And it has a very detailed animation. This is essentially a Prince of Persia-like. How does this work, actually? Is there a run button? Oh yeah, and then, like, these things will fall from the sky. Oh! Hang on. Okay, I need to try something. Oh, okay. I figured out how to do that jump. So it's the jump control, so you can't jump you can't jump in the air straight. You have to jump while moving. Keep in mind, jumping while moving is near impossible in Action 52. Sweet Mary Lou, I'm so in love with you. Yeah, there you go, you know. Yeah, Tenmu Bayou Billy. Oh, God. I dread to think what that would be like. Did Elvis do a version of Hello, Mary Lou? I didn't even know that. No video. Fuck. Okay, let me do this again. So, this is Billy Bob. You'll notice it's actually a Prince of Persia-like, with a very detailed animation. Okay, can I do... Yeah, there we go! The controls are somehow worse than normal Action 52 because you can't jump while standing. And that means that, like, even more so you have to wrestle with the game's controls. Also, random shit will just start falling at completely random intervals, and you have no means of avoiding that. And you'll notice, like, sometimes the things will fall and sometimes they won't. If you thought Prince of Persia was impossible to control, play this and then tell me that. You might say, like, oh, Prince of Persia is so jank with its jumping controls. Well, fuck you. Have you played Billy Bob? It also does kind of have, like, that sort of forward momentum that, like, Prince of Persia or Flashback or something like that has. Except it's, like, very strange. Well, I guess you don't really have a forward momentum. I don't know. Yeah, Prince of Persia-like. Jumping while standing is a crouch. Is it? No. Okay, so you can't jump while so while you're standing, you press up, and that allows you to grab onto the ledge right above you. This game is actually the closest to being... I say this a lot, but this actually seems like the closest to being like a proper game. You had the Sega C Principal Parser? I don't even know what that is. Oh, you mean Prince of Persia? Flashback was pretty good too. Yeah, some of those can be fun if you're Ricky Nelson, who did Hello, Mary Lou. I think you might be right. Oh god, okay, level 2. There's like a ground... Oh, God. Whoa, wait a second. Sega! Is this Metroidvania? There's, like, different paths you can take, I think. There are different paths you can take. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Metroidvania. Or unless... Oh, no, there's I don't know. Oh, wait, okay, I see. This game might actually be pretty good. It has the potential to be good anyway. It's a Metroidvania that, because it's Action 52, still has to have fall damage. That's amazing that they did that. Did you expect this kind of ambition from Action 52, of all things? There's definitely ideas that had, like... Oh, by the way, there's spikes, but you're never going to hit them because you're going to hit the air so hard that you die. Why even have the spikes there at all? It's like that AVGN bit where it's just like... Where it's just like, oh, there's spikes, like, on the side. It's like a ladder leading to certain death, but also there's, like, an enemy right below the spikes. So, like, why even have the spikes there? Okay. So I don't think I can... Can I make this? I wonder... Oh, okay, I can do that. I don't know if I'm even going the right way, necessarily. But, like, nothing has stopped me so far. Honestly, if I end up going the wrong way just intentionally... It'll be interesting to see, like, just, like, what it does when it can't find... I don't even know what's hitting me, though. Like... Again, just random... Like, I don't even see, like, bricks or anything. It's just something random is hitting me. Oh, are there... Oh, I see there's, like... Okay. I don't know if we can go this way. Okay. Let's try going the other way. Let's try going this way and seeing if we can go this way. Oh, no we can't. Whoops. Well, that's no good. Oh, so can we not? Okay. Again, you can't jump while standing still. You have to, like, move at... You have to be pressing a direction before you can jump. Otherwise, it doesn't work. You know what? This needs tunage. I need to like have some sort of tunage. Let me find pre-show playlist. Oh, did I log out? I didn't want to do that. Oh. Oh, because, yeah. Oh, no. I see, because it logged out on another thing. All right, I see. I got the pre-show playlist. Let's do that. All right, not exactly appropriate, but good enough. So yeah, not Metroidvania. Because taking the lower path is literally impossible. Yeah. Well, this is just Sonic Master System music. The actual game itself does not have music. Why would you ever expect it to have music? But anyway, this is Prince of Persia. I feel the need to reiterate that again because under no circumstance would you ever expect Prince of Persia to be done on this. Oh god, this is like nearly impossible. Ah, there we go. Okay, so also, I just realized Billy Bob does have a gun, although there's not been anything to shoot at this point. Oh my god, it is a Full House theme ripoff. I never even noticed that. I hate you for saying that. Ooh, Steel Empire, hell yeah. Okay. Oh, there's a thing to shoot. Okay. Okay. Hell yeah. Or not Metroidvania, but even still, like a Prince of Persia one. Oh, okay. Am I supposed to be able to make that? Okay. Oh, okay, got it. Level 3. What the fuck? I'm sorry. Hang on, hang on. I need to... I'm sorry, I gotta pause this music because I was not expecting there to be actual music in this all of a sudden. Yeah, all of a sudden, Cheetah Men music. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, that, like, caught me off guard. Something fierce. Okay. Let me just... Yeah, there we go. Starto Chaos. just warped me to level 3 of Cheetah Man. My life is complete. Okay. That is the greatest glitch of all time. Cheater Man, yeah. Okay. That's really funny. I want to put that in the broken section. I mean, because it objectively is broken, right? But it just warps you to a completely different game. That means these... Okay. Billy Bob's secret level, Cheetah Men. This is a real level in Cheetah Men, by the way. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is just level 3 in Cheetah Men. Which we're not going to play right now. We're going to play that later. Oh god, Chester Cheetah on SNES is quite dire. Okay. So, I want to put that in... I'm going to be honest, though. Fun. It's fun because, like, even though it is objectively broken, the game itself is so interesting. I'm assuming it only had 2 levels anyway. But it's so fascinating. And, like, it had so much ambition that I'm putting it in fun regardless. But that is really funny. Yeah. Dire 51. Exactly. Yeah, there were multiple Chester Cheetah games. I forgot about that. I'm getting Stockholm Syndrome. I mean, you might be right. Oh well. Are we gonna get through all of these? I might just do like a partial stream where I play some of the Genesis, like some of the last NES games and then some of the Genesis games. We shall see. Okay, so that was built. Look at it. It even just like acknowledged that it's Cheetah Men now because it says Action Game Master, which is Cheetah Men's like official title. Anyway. Billy, okay, City of Doom. And the manual says the game is City of Doom. All right, consistent. I just realized, oh, La Ciudad? Should it be El Ciudad? No, I guess it is. No, La Ciudad. Okay. Okay. De la... Fatalidad? Fatalidad? What is that, like City of Murder or something? City of Fatality? William Robert, exactly. City of Doom. While scaling the city skyscrapers to rid the city of the evil insect plague. What is this, just New York? You better shoot well. Wait. While scaling the city skyscrapers to rid the city of the evil insect plague, you better shoot well and... Yeah, this is a very awkwardly constructed sentence. And accurately... Because the fall is a long way down. Okay, yeah. La Ciudad de la Loli, exactly. Yeah, fatality, not doom, exactly. That's what I thought. So fatal, the fatalities. That makes the title in Spanish a lot darker, really. So it's like someone had the idea of crazy climbers. Okay, so who am I controlling exactly? Oh, okay. Oh my god, you really do die. You, like, turn into an angel and everything. Thankfully, it's another game where you can just mash turbo and nothing appears. Oh my god, you, like, literally turbo die.
Oh, no!
No, it's fuck. Okay, let me restart because you couldn't see. I still can't believe Billy Bob just warped me over to Cheetah Men. That is really funny how that happened. Ikari Warriors. It kind of feels like Crazy Climbers if Crazy Climbers were explained over the phone. Like, just someone had the general idea of Crazy Climbers, but they didn't really know how it played or really, like, any of the gimmick behind it, so they just did this. You could also say, like, kind of like Spider-Man on Atari. Okay, so this is another game with a boss, it seems. Probably the easiest boss, honestly. You can kind of just, like, move along the bottom and he can't really hit you. Oh, I guess he can. Okay, never mind. I'll tell you what. You know what? I always say this, and then, like, the game starts doing something really stupid. So I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. I don't, Maybe if I stop saying the game is kind of decent, the game will continue to be decent. I can get pretty far just by holding the turbo button, but obviously that is kind of cheating. So, like, there probably should be, like, a way to prevent that from just, like, completely breaking the game, but I'll allow it. You're gonna need a beer with this music. You don't like this? You don't like do 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 do. Fucked up thing is this seems like kind of competent enough to where I think Mario might have worked on it. Or maybe not, I don't know. Now, Mario music is, like, usually kind of better. You hit the edge of the building so hard that you die. Forget hitting the air so hard you die. You hit the edge of the building so hard you die. So is this level 3? Oh no, this is... Okay, yeah, no, I think this is... Yeah, this is a different level, I think. Oh, it sounds like Akari Warriors. Oh, I see. I thought you were saying it was like Akari Warriors because it's, like, scrolling up. I mean, Akari Warriors kind of had not very good music either, let's be honest. It's better than this, though. This is just, like, shitty 5-second loop. Sounds like somebody's annoying ringtone from, like, 2001 or something. Like 1493. Alright. Fourth verse, same as the first, really. I mean, it's competent kind of in how it works, but that's kind of all it is. This is like the definition of meh so far. Oh, this music's ass. Oh god, there was a Nokia phone that let people, like, make their own ringtones. It would probably, all the results would kind of just sound like this, I would imagine. Especially if you kind of didn't really know how to, like, actually make a ringtone. Oh shit, okay. I got the Chivo, so I guess I'm pretty close to beating it. Okay, I don't know why... Oh, then maybe it didn't give me a Chivo. Oh, it's probably some points threshold or something as to why I got the Chivo. Or again, the Chivo system is just so utterly broken. Just like the game. Okay, never mind. So yeah, now we have rolled the game over. So yeah, 4 levels. Yeah, the idea is basically to just climb. Thanks for the GGs. You might need a strong IPA. Well, it's over now, so, you can remain sober. Okay, meh. That's like the definition of meh. It's like Crazy Climber, but without really any of the fun, challenge, or unique ability. That will be the theme song to your next nightmare. I'm glad I could contribute in some meaningful way. Okay. How many more games do we have? I think, you know what, I think I'm gonna end it here, and we will probably finish the NES portion next week, and maybe play a couple of games on the Genesis, perhaps. Anyway, this is the list. Note that... Oh, I was gonna say Garbage is still very much dominating. That's not true. Flawed. Most of these games are now flawed, not Garbage, necessarily. Okay, well, there you go. But, needless to say, absolutely nothing in outstanding or very fun. We have found a new, fun game, though, Billy Bob. If for no other reason than it literally warps you to a completely different game. I still can't get over that. Alright. Is anybody else live? Oh, Ronnie is probably still live, isn't he? Yeah, alright. Yeah, he is playing the Monday... He's doing the Monday show on Tuesday. Oh, he's doing Cheetah Man and Beyond. Oh, is he doing some Action 52 stuff, then? I don't know, but it seems like he... I don't know, but it looks like at least he was. Or may soon be. I don't know. Yeah, Ronnie might be doing like some Cheetah Man or Action 52 stuff fairly soon. So go raid him. All right, guys. So, emergency stream. I repeat, emergency stream on Friday. Nintendo has over the past week released a few demos never before seen to the Nintendo. He was okay, cool. Nintendo has released a few demos to the Switch Online service for Virtual Boy, never before seen. And I am going to be playing and ranking those on Friday. There were 2 demos, not demos, unreleased, like prototypes released this week. And 2 others that exist, but I have not rated yet because I did not know about them at the time. So 4 Virtual Boy games, emergency stream on Friday. It might end up being a shorter one, especially if it's like many of the other Virtual Boy games where relatively light on content. But we shall see. And also Friday morning, I should mention, I will be on Elle-C X's stream where we will be playing Final Fantasy V. And probably just talking about random BS. It'll be fun. You'll love it, maybe. Saturday, Romporee, where I will be playing Tiger LCD games and probably a variety of other LCD games. Just an overall catch-all LCD game showcase. Sunday, Rhapsody 2, Ballad of the Little Princess for PC. Monday, more Game Boy Advance games beginning with the letter S. I told you S was going to be a long one. Tuesday, more Tales of Phantasia Cross Edition for the PSP. And next Thursday, presumably the conclusion of Action 52 on NES. Possibly, actually, no. I think what I'll do after I'm done with the NES one is I'll move on to Cheetah Men 2. And then, probably the following week, I will start the Genesis version. Anyway, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Alicia, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and Elle-C X. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Alicia, Christopher, Drunky Cheese, Elle-C X, Harold, Karumim Good Gamer, Orc War Chief Reviews, Renee W, Retro Game Doc, and Nintendo Vaults. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for going to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freak. Freddy Freak of Intimidation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing by way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member, watch some movies on LD and Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and request to be part of the community. Join the Discord, talking about games, music, rock requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!